Good morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Whatever it is where you are, I truly hope you're having a good one. And if you're watching the VOD, you're awesome too. Hope everybody's doing fantastic today. I kind of logged in real quick. I always log in before I start streaming to make sure things are good, right? So we're not, interrupted by anything. But I happen to be able to, and I'll explain this in a minute, more in character, but to get up to the tower. At least to this spot here, and run from the wolves, because that's how it ended in part 2. And now we're playing part 3 of this trip, and I kind of woke up and there was a fire, and I'm pretty sure there was a person around, so I had to emote what you just saw there. Yo, DVG, how you doing? Shout out to my broski.
Thank you for being a friend.
Add Jello, thank you. It's always good to just add Jello. Well, this person literally made a fire inside, and Mitch can't cross it. Door was left open though, and as to not suffocate. So, yeah, wolves. He's gonna go upstairs. Well, I wouldn't instantly feel pain, but I'm gonna have to roll like every fucking couple of steps. Alright, so, last we left, we had combat logged on wolves, and then, here's what happened. I got back on, I think it was yesterday, because I didn't want to be stuck combat logging all the time, right? Because I'm alone with no guns and wolves surrounding me, basically. Alright, so I'm able to get on this. But it's going to take a long time. And so I rolled, and then there was a use of the EpiPen, the only one I had, and a little bit of drugs, and I ran, and I hurt myself, and Mitch fell a few times, and his knees are kind of giving out, but he's been wanting to do this for the longest time, and now he's doing it. Thank you, DVG, for the 100 biddies. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't know about this. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, what have I got myself into? Okay. Good, come on, Mitch. You got this. Oh, we've been through worse, haven't we? Oh, come on. Oh, don't look down. Don't. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, my leg. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, come on. Just a little more.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you so much, Iron Barbarian.
Near Banbridge Town in the county down one morning in July. Down the Boreen came a sweet Colleen, and she smiled as she passed me by. Oh, she looked so sweet from her two bare feet to the crown of her nut-brown hair.
Well, ain't that something
Such
else?
a winsome elf that I pinched myself to be sure I was really there.
For you, Dutch.
And from Bantry
I'll smoke
right
this.
up to Derry came, and from Galway to Dublin town. No maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down. As she onward sped, I shook my head and I gazed with a feeling
Well,
rare.
I made it up.
Says I to a passer-by,
I really hope you're with me, Emma.
nut-brown hair.
I know you are.
He
And you too, Dutch. And Artie. I'd smoke more of this, Dutch, but I'm all out of breath. Mitch is, by the way, Mortis, thank you so much for 18 months, man. I really appreciate you. Yeah, Mitch is really high up. It's something he wanted to do from the get-go when he got here 2 years ago. And he finally made it to the highest peak. And to watch the sunrise.
Shine bright and my heart just right when the heart of the nut brown rose. No pipe will smoke, no horse I'll yoke, and my plow will rust and brown. Till a smiling bride by my own fireside sits the star of the county down. And from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down. And from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down.
Hey, how you doing, Tech? Oh. It's really beautiful up here. I really wish you could be with me, Mom. I miss you. I know. I know you're always with me, but I just wish I could hug you right now. Such a mad world, isn't it? Oh, I really hope I help people on the way, though. But I don't know if I can make it back. Oh, I've got myself in quite the pickle. Oh, well. I'm really gonna miss all of you. All of the people that I've lost recently. You know who you are. And I miss you, Mom. I suppose I'll keep fighting. Oh, I am tired, though. I'm really tired. Right now. Oh. I probably should eat something, but it's so darn cold up here. Oh. And it's beautiful. Well, at least I could say I did it now. Well, that really hurts. I finally made it to the world's anus. Sorry, just there it is. That's the world's anus right now. Happy New Year to you as well, Tech. How you doing, Sky? Ooh. I gotta eat. Let's see. Oh, good. They haven't frozen. I got you, Sky. Oh, it's really cold up here. Now, obviously, he would have pulled his mask just down a little bit for a minute and then pulled it back up. Yo, Mr. K, what's up? Okay. Oh, I gotta tend to this wolf bite. Well, it looks like it's infected a bit. Okay. Well, that doesn't look good now, does it? Oh, oh, goodness. It's just like dabbling on it a little bit. Spillage on the sides. Just trying to clean it up a little bit. I should have disinfected this yesterday. Ugh. Did you quote me on something? How you doing, Bicycle? It's good to see you, man. Or you mean like what you put it in text earlier, when we reached the world's anus? Yeah, I've been hiking for a couple days. Takes a long while when you're walking with a limp, and you're walking even more limpy and slow, because going up a mountain should not be easy for almost anyone. Meanwhile, you got people like climbing inclines like this, like straight up, like fucking almost 90 degrees. No problem, just running right up it. Mitch is like walking the path and taking his goddamn time. Oh man. It's not a suicide note. It's like a note I want to leave here. And it might get taken by some fucking douchebag, but or whoever that might find this note, at least they'll have a note and something to go off of, and they might know, you know. Well, the thing is I don't really encourage people to watch sunrises. The reason I do it is because of like the attachment it has for me. All right, I figure this might be the best area. So I never really impose it on people. But I always tell people to keep smiling, you know? Like, smiling is important. I'm supposed to be badly hurt right now. Even if I get down, the wolves are gonna get to me. Oh, I know, yeah, they just naturally spawn here. And they spawn all the fucking time, like, all the time. And Mitch doesn't have a gun, and he felt the rush of his life, you know? Like, he actually got rushed by wolves now, and he got bit. He got bit on the forearm, on his left forearm, and it's not doing too well currently. Oh, trust me, man. Well, ain't that something else? Schools are disgusting. they're pretty much the primary reason why there's still like massive spreads of this COVID stuff going on. I mean, all colds come from schools mostly. It's crazy. As a parent of 3, I'll tell you right now, that's a fact. But, you know, it's like, Allie, what's up, man? 13 months, thank you so much. How you been? Mitch is like, sort of stuck on a mountain. I mean, I could always like bust out the radio and try to call through for help, but Mitch is a little stubborn, man. He's a little stubborn. He doesn't like asking for help. That's the thing. Even though it's the right thing to do and he knows, he doesn't like asking for it, you know? Like, he doesn't want to be a burden on people, simply put. Doesn't want to be considered weak or a burden or anything like that. Like, he's been a walker all of his life, you know? He's always been able to do things on his own, and now he's coming to grasp a little bit with the idea that he's old and he can't do this anymore. And this trip certainly has affected his legs a lot here. And take it easy, Sky. Right now he's just trying to recuperate from that trip up here. And I got a note up here, so, you know, if somebody finds it and they're decent enough to leave it there as just like a passing, like, memento of something. But then again, it's going to be probably gone, you know, at some point. You know, there'll be some wipes or some shit, or somebody will take it. So, you know, it's going to leave at some point. But for now, it's there. Hello, doodles. Popping in before bed, I see. I need to get your friend code on Switch sometime. Yeah. Yeah, I barely play online stuff on Switch, but sometimes I like to play stuff like, you know, Mario Kart and whatever, and that's fun, you know? That's really fun with people. And maybe someday I could do a stream, and, you know, because I like doing streams that involve other people and, like, you know, viewers such as yourself, and it'd be cool. Animal Crossing trades. I still got that. I played quite a bit of Animal Crossing. I'm not like super I don't have like a beautiful island yet or anything like that. I got quite a few houses on there and shit, and you know it's not too bad. I might have some fossils you need or something. I don't know. I was fortunate enough to be gifted for my birthday like 3 years back, I think, or something. That capture card I got, which is the HD60S, and it was donated to me by Buddy gifted to me. It was a gift from Buddy, my good buddy Buddy. So I was really fortunate for that. It's really nice to be able to have the capture card, so I could play my Switch like on the PC, streaming or not streaming. It's kind of cool to just kind of, you know, you're already at the PC and the Switch is like right there and it's all hooked up with it and everything, and it's nice because I ended up getting another dock, which was hard to get like for a while, but this was a while back, like a couple of years ago, and so I could switch, like basically putting my Switch on the TV, and so I don't have to like undo all the wires here and then rewire it over there. It could just easily bring it from the TV to the PC to handheld, which is nice. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, by the way, Sky, about your boyfriend's mother. That's a horrible loss, and I know firsthand. My condolences. So Mitch is stuck up the mountain right now. He's working up some energy, which is going to take a bit of time, so he can climb back down. He needs to do that at some point, and that's going to be very difficult for him to do. And then once he does, he's not even sure he can leave. He's scared of the wolves right now, and he's scared to ask for help. Trying to keep this place warm. Nice and warm. I'm trying to keep my thumb off of the space bar. Way the fuck off the space bar. Way the fuck off. God, it's a long way down. He sure did. I jumped on a, you know, like the little stone walls? They're like made of stone, sort of. Yeah, I jumped on that. And then I combat logged. I straight up just logged off because I was like, I'm just going to die. But luckily, it's like where I think it's over there. You see that? Like right above my head is about where I got attacked, or somewhere around there. It had that rock formation that goes all the way around, like just above my head. You could see that. So I jumped on that, and then I kind of excused the wolves not being there anymore to have fallen down as they jumped over that little wall and then just kind of slid and fell down the mountain, giving me some more time to move and hide. Yeah, I'm absolutely can't. See you later, Sky. I can't let Mitch die to just wolves on his own up here, you know? He would just disappear, and nobody would have conclusion to anything, because nobody would find Mitch. It's wolves. Wolves would have torn me apart, brought me to their fucking den somewhere. Nobody would have found my body, or even be able to really identify my body. It wouldn't be around. You know, they would have dragged me off somewhere. Like, there's just no way. That's not fun for anyone. No conclusion, nothing. I mean, you know, it's still got to be fun for everyone here. It's got to be fun for me, too. So, yeah, but I made sense of it, and they did bite me, so I was bleeding when I came back in, and I patched myself up. My arm is a little fucked from that wolf. Then I had logged back in a little later, but it was nighttime. It was really, really dark. And then I heard some howling when I was like about right above my head, I think. And then I said, nope, fuck that. All right, I'm done for today. And then, you know, we went on to do something else. Then to avoid having to just combat log and go back in all the time, I just literally came on, because I didn't want to do that on stream. It's just fucking boring, you know? So I came back on, and but I came back on like the next day, which was yesterday. And Mitch popped an EpiPen. Like, I did a couple of rolls for things of what would happen before time, because I wouldn't have had time to react, you know, like in case wolves would happen or something. So I got in, I ended up logging in, and I popped an EpiPen so Mitch can run, and I also took some codeine as well for future pains, because I knew I was going to be in pain after. So I started running and ran all the way, and I thought I had recorded this, but I guess I didn't hit the right key, or I don't know what the fuck happened, or I can't find the recording, because I did record it in case something would happen. I always record my shit, but I don't know where it is. I'm pretty sure I fucking recorded it, and I checked the directory where it goes, but I couldn't find it. But anyways, long story short, I ended up running, and when I got about, like, I think was, because I still tried to not climb mountains, so I was like gonna go towards here, but then I heard howling, so I said fuck it, and I went up the mountain, like, right. I'm aiming with my axe, like the tip of my axe, right. So I came up the mountain about here. I found an opening somewhere. I ran here, and I was gonna go get to the wolves here. But not get to the wolves, but separate from the wolves here. But then I couldn't hear them anymore. I heard howling, but it sounded like really far, like up the mountains over there. So anyways, I came here, and I couldn't see them, and I didn't hear anything. So I was like, you know what? I still got a bit of energy in me. And so while Mitch was under the influence of the drugs, he was able to climb up here to come up to this place, but he got exhausted and passed out, pretty much. Not passed out, but, like, you know, just kind of crumbled at the bottom of this, and stayed there. And yeah, so that's pretty much what happened. But he struggled, and he fell like 2 or 3 times in this mountain. And that's the only spot I rolled live. I was actually rolling right then and there, and I fell like 3 times. I think 2. I know 2, but I think 3. Where I just had to, like, run and just, like, you know, fall like this, and then get back up and try to keep going. And I had to change to my status. Oh man, it was just something else, man. But the wolves never got to me. I did hear them, but they never got to me. So at least that. They howled, though. I knew that, like, if they howl is because they're smelling me and they're after me. They sounded like they were over there, but I was already here, so I just started running, and I kept looking, and I couldn't see them. But anyways, crumbled down here, and now today we climbed up this thing. It took a while to climb that shit. Mitch is even more injured now and hurting a lot. His forearm is hurting a whole ton. So it's really hard to hang on to the ladder, but he's hard-headed. He really needed to come up here. Needed to witness that sunrise from the highest peak on his island, which he was holding off for a long time. And so here we are. Now we're stuck at the top of a tower, and And, you know, Mitch is being stubborn and not asking for help on radio or something. But who knows? I mean, you know, I did leave a note at my house, and I said I'd be back in a couple of days. It's been clearly like 4 days now. Yeah. Yeah, I left a note at my door, but anybody could have taken that maybe. So I left a note at my door saying that I was gone, I was going to be gone to do that at this mountain. Like, I don't mind this right now. This is kind of cool. It's part of the experience. I'm playing this old dude. I can't just, like, climb up and down a ladder really easily. That doesn't happen. Yeah, what's up, Zach? Really want to try Descent again, huh? It is a lot of fun. I mean, I'm having a blast on here. Oh, the wind picked up. Sounds good, Doodles. Yeah, I hope he doesn't stay stuck forever either. I mean, I'm gonna be able to get down there, but I don't have many places to go. That's my issue right now. It's the lack of places to go. Because Mitch is he's pretty scared. He's pretty scared right now of the wolves. There is that little building down there. I could make it down there, I'm pretty sure, without getting eaten up. See, for some reason, because it was dark, like, when I did come back on, too. Well, sort of dark. It was like, I think it was either evening or morning. But I didn't see that. I didn't notice that little hut over there. Oh yeah, but you know, before I start calling for help, I gotta try all my options. Move slowly. I don't see any wolves around, but they're so gonna spawn in the minute I fucking just go downstairs. I gotta get downstairs as well. I feel like I could make my way there though. At least I'd be like a little more safe. And a little more warm, maybe. Closed doors and everything. This is cold. This would be fucking cold. It's not heated at all, and it's like... I don't know, I feel like this... Because it's so high up here, man. Like, it would be so cold. Thank you, Doodles. Have a great night. Alright, well, Mitch is feeling a bit better. Might be able to attempt to make his way down. Here goes nothing. Oh, I don't know. My arm hurts. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, oh, that really hurts. Oh, okay. Okay. Come on, Mitch. Get yourself together now. It's still so far. Okay. Close. Close. All right. Oh, goodness, this hurts. Oh, this was not a good idea. Oh. Oh, it hurts too much. Oh, it's 30 again. I just jumped this. Oh, come on. Oh, my damn arm. Oh, my legs aren't feeling too much better either. Oh, I gotta wait a minute. I can't do this right now. Where did I come up from? It was more this side. There was a side that was way more, it was way more accessible. Currently I'm like a little stuck on this, this whole mountain up here in general. He is having a rough time. Fuck, man, where did I climb from? I think it was on that side then. I don't know, it was kind of dark, so I kind of forget where I rushed up here, but I think it was on that side. I don't know. It was a side that was a lot less inclined than this. Holy shit, this is kind of crazy. I got 30 minutes to make it to that fucking shack because we know for sure that there'll be wolves after the restart. Yeah, I think it was more over here. It was more inclined. I must have come up from here or something. Oh, no, it seems like here. I don't know. I have no idea anymore. And I'm wobbly even more than usual. God, I'm afraid right now. So afraid. What I hate is when the wolves just like sneak up on you. You don't even get a chance. Well, not quite going full down. Mitch is a little paranoid about the wolves now. He's scared to leave and get caught with the wolves. He's scared to even make this trip right now. And he's got a zombie there. And a zombie there. Good thing he brought his trusty old axe. Yeah, the wolves are kind of keeping him like up here. There's not much cover down there at all. There's nothing to cover from the wolves, and they spawn right up here. Now, I can only go through here, and that zombie, I'd rather not kill it as Mitch. You know how Mitch is. But he's directly in my way. Oh, forgive me. Looks like I made it to here from all the way there. Watching from the couch. Trying to figure out, like, I need a fire. I need to get warm. There's a zombie over there. Thing is I'd make a little garbage bin fire, you know. If this was like real life, I would grab, like, there'd surely be a garbage bin somewhere, I don't know, or something of the sort, and just like make a little fire, you know, some twigs and stuff, and just keep feeding it just to get a bit of warmth. I need to find a small enough tree. Oh, there we go. That little thing right there, I could take that. Oh, I'm gonna take that one too. And try to survive out here with the zombies and the wolves. Two up there. It's quite a few. Feels like I'd be able to just pass here. Let's check the other side. Well, guess that could work. We're gonna do a toilet fire. How about that? Ain't no more water in there or anything, so. It's cold in here. Gather around the toilet as I tell you a story. Yeah, at least the fumes would like be able to escape. The windows are broken and stuff, so you know, he's trying to keep warm. That's the important part. At least, you know, he's not getting hit by wind, especially in here. So that's pretty good. The weather outside is frightful. The fire is so delightful. Though there's no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Oh yeah. Man, I swear to God, if I have like, if I end up leaving here before time, whatever, and this thing is still here, and somebody comes over here after and sees that, it'd be like toilet fire, man. Your toilet's on fire, bro. But it wouldn't be as big as this. Like, mind you, it would be a bit more controlled, right? Like, it would be in there, smaller pieces of wood and stuff, you know? Like, just very controlled right there. Dr. Three Balls, what's up? That name is great. What's up? What is Mitch up to? Well, trying to survive being on top of this mountain, which is proven to be a lot harder. You know, Mitch is almost considering guns right now. Like, okay, maybe I would need a gun if they're gonna start attacking me like that, just out of the blue. And I got myself a nice toilet fire, but I'm straight up all the way on top of the highest peak. Freaking, this is like a big hole that goes all the way down. It's like freaking anus of this world, man. And I'm pretty much right up there. And that's my home. I'm very far away from my home. This whole trip took like 6 hours to do, man. Like on foot, just walking. Took 6 hours. Like IRL fucking hours. You know, just walking. There was a few stops and stuff like that, obviously. If you take away any kind of stops, it's a solid, like, you know, 4 hours, 45 to 5 hours. It's a pretty solid walk. It's a long walk. I'd say. At least, at the very least, between 4 and 5 hours. I have featured on Lou's channel? Wait, link? Man, come on. I want to get a link to the loose asshole, man. Come on. Give me the link. I said I wanted the... No, wait. No, don't send a link to... Don't. Never mind. Like I was playing about saying send a link. Just in case, though, Izzy was like, you know what? I'm going to send a link. You told me to. So I'm going to send a link to a loose asshole. Nope. No. Don't want that. Yeah, you'd probably do that in Discord. I still would care not to see a loose asshole. My God, Izzy. It's okay. It's okay. At restart in 15 minutes, I am gonna stick around for a bit. I mean, Mitch is scared right now. He doesn't have a gun, and the threat is fucking real. This mountain will spawn wolves on you, like a lot of it. And now, just to piss off, because I'm inside and I'm in safety, we're not gonna get wolves. But I go out there, the minute I do, I'm gonna get wolves. And I love it, because it's part of the experience right now. Mitch came up here, and, you know, he was stubborn. He really wanted to do this. It's something he wanted to do, and I left a note on top of the tower as well to say that I finally did it, telling people basically don't give up on your goals, you know. Request wolves for effect. Yeah, why not? Just throw some wolves for effect. There's just 15 minutes to the restart. Right? Let's watch some wolves do their thing. They're gonna munch on the zombies right now. There's zombies out there. I'd be down to watch a zombie fighting wolves. It's always a pretty cool thing to watch, though. Sometimes the zombies win, man. Sometimes they do, and sometimes the wolves win. Like pretty often they do. But I've seen zombies killing wolves a lot. So maybe these zombies are my friends, man. Like, I don't want to kill these zombies. Why would I do that? Hey, help me take out the wolves. Well, that's wonderful, Izzy. I mean, it's great that they're engaged. They, you know, you helped create that, I guess, right? Two of my friends from RP who I convinced to date each other. So yeah, I'd say you'd help create their engagement. I think that's a wonderful thing. You played a part in their lives, man. Think about that. And if they're together in like 15, 20 years, that's going to be so cool, man. I think you made love, man. I think that's what you did. I mean, they're engaged. It's love. So you made love, bro. That's what you did, man. How do you feel? You feel good? Cupid, Izzy? Goddamn right. It's nice and warm in here with our toilet fire. I mean, we make do with what we got. If it was just me, I would have used a locker, but I can't fucking turn a locker on its side right here, you know? Like, I would have put it like right in front of the window, sort of. This is all concrete anyways. It wouldn't burn. And then I would like just put some fire in there, man. That would be nice, and you can like probably snuff it out easier by closing the lid, right? At least it would help in case of any kind of spread. Just close the lid. At least it stops something, you know? It still breathes, though. It's still got oxygen, but probably way less. You know, I think we're all destined to find some that's perfect somebody. And, you know, it's cliche, but they are out there. And there is someone for everyone. I'll be 25 in 6 days. Oh, you good, man. I think, like, past 40 is an issue having kids. Like, you just become this old parent. It's like, people will think that you're, like, the grandma or the grandpa, but you're like, no, I'm the dad. You know, when they're, like, in kindergarten, right? And I'll tell you right now, statistically, like, I pick up my kids from school, you know? And and it's all parents about my generation, you know. That's it, like, or sometimes younger. I don't really see like old people unless like it's clearly their grandparents, like, and that's even then. Usually it's pretty rare that happens. It's always like the parents, and they always look pretty young, but like about my age, you know, in their 30s or something like that. So they don't look like they're the grandparents, you know what I mean? But, you know, I think you're good, man. If you want to have kids, if it's something you really want to have, which is a beautiful thing, it's a big choice. It's a huge life choice. But yeah, if it's something that you really want, there really is no limit on it. At least not for you. You'll find that perfect someone. You will. Whispers in the morning of lovers sleeping tight. Ladies and gentlemen, Celine Dion. Rolling by the thunder now. Oh, man. You try to lurk and you fail. You fail miserably. I'm 38 and I still don't have any myself. Is it something that you want, or are you like... Because some people, you know, some people, they're okay with like, you know what, I'm probably not going to have kids or anything like that, and I'm okay with that, you know? Really depends on who you are. Or you like, you know, I wish I did, or I want kids, you know? And because kids are not for everybody. I know plenty of people are like, you know, no, I'll never have a kid. Do not want a kid. And if I end up with a kid, it wasn't my choice, you know? It's like basically so. But it always is your choice, really. The minute that you intercourse, it's your choice, you know? So we always have to remember that. But in the end, you know what I mean? Like, willfully trying to have a kid, you know, it's different. But, see, I wasn't trying with my first, but just it happened, and I took responsibility for it. We both did. We stayed together. We're still together today, and still got our beautiful 14-year-old. She's growing up, man. She's becoming her own person now. Like, literally her own person. And it's kind of fucked, you know? Like, we're so used to having her, like, being our little kid, you know? Like, and she might just be 14, but we live in a world now that, like, kids are freaking, you know, just mentally more developed. Like, they know a lot more about life than we did when we were 14, you know? We thought we knew a lot of things, and our kids today actually know a lot of things. I think it's thanks to the internet and all that, and just so much resources everywhere nowadays. It's pretty easy to get an answer to everything, right? So, and it's just like, it's pretty whack to see. And in 4 years from now, my oldest kid is going to be going on her own, you know? Like, she'll be an adult and probably trying, because she's very motivated, you know? She's the type that's like, oh, I can't wait to like work and pay my apartment, but she does not want kids. She always says that. She's like, I don't want kids. No. And that's probably due to the two others that we have. So she feels this way, but I don't think she's going to be the type to like want kids. From what we're gathering, she's not going to want kids for a long time, but I think she's going to end up wanting kids though. Because I know she's got like a good heart and she's really good with her sisters, but I guess because she helps out around the house, that she probably feels like, you know, she knows she's having kids around her right now, and yeah, that's gonna demotivate you. But you know what? Heck, I'm proud of that, man. Like, if she doesn't want kids right away, then that's great, and she should wait. You know, I think, you know, and I'm saying this now because, you know, who knows what's gonna happen? My kid's a teen now, and who knows who she's going to end up with and what's going to happen in the future. And I'm scared. And I always keep telling her, you know, we've had the talk, you know, we've had the talk. Actually, her mother, myself, and her, we sat down at the table and we had the talk together. And it wasn't even awkward too, which was great. You know, she was really cool about it. she understood. She's like, yeah, I know this stuff. Obviously, there's a lot of stuff that she already kind of knew, but other stuff that we told her and she didn't really know. So, there was stuff learned at least, and it was good to have that talk, and we understood where she was standing in the whole situation, and she's just really like, I do not want kids. I don't want kids. I really don't. And we're like, well, good, and for us, my wife and I were looking at that, and we're like, well, at least we know she'll do everything to make sure she uses protection. Like, she understands her methods of protection and what that does, and she doesn't want kids, and so we certainly don't want to end up with a teen mom. We don't, man. We got enough with our own kids right now. I don't want to take on somebody else's kid, even if that's my grandson. And it's way too soon, man. I can't be a grandfather right now. Like, that's crazy. Like, no way, man. There's no way. So I'm glad my daughter's thinking straight. At least, she could be bullshitting us. I don't think so, though. But we know her enough. We know when she's bullshitting and when she's not. I don't think she is, and she's pretty sincere about that. But then my sister, her daughter, is the same age, and she's like, I want kids. Like, she keeps talking about it all the time, and that scares the shit out of me. So, and it's like, oh my god, seriously, man. My 15-year-old daughter says Nefarious is more of an adult than my 20-year-old. Yeah. Hey, man. I mean, everybody develops differently too, and it's just how it is. Server's gonna restart. That's why I'm kind of standing here. I'm kind of waiting for that restart to happen, and then we'll continue on. There's not much we can do anyways right now. We're kind of stuck up here. I'm gonna move away from the fire for this restart, though. There we go. Hell yeah. Do parents actually have the birds and the bees talk with their kids? Because my dad just said, make sure to say you're allergic to rubber so you don't... Your fucking dad said that, dude. He's fucked. You fucked. Oh my god. And yes, we do have the birds and the bees talk. We just don't say birds and the bees. We're like, you know what sex is, right? And then she's like, yeah. We're gonna talk about it today. Simply put, like, seriously, that's just what it was. It's like, okay, and then she laughed, and I'm like, oh yeah, she did say, I was kind of expecting you guys would start talking, because her cousin was talking about wanting to have babies, and that's why we had to talk. It was all just very, fluent, and it just kind of happened, and like, that was the next day, but she knew about that talk, and so, because we kept telling her cousin, like, don't say stuff like that. You don't want to have a kid. You're 14 years old. Get out of here. Get out of here with you wanting to have a kid. It's great that you want one later in life, but you're like, I want one, and she's got a boyfriend too. Like, my daughter does not have a boyfriend. She's like, really, she's not into anything right now. Like that. That's what she said. She's just not into having a relationship, and I think she's like learning off of her other friends who have some of them have a relationship. And it's all fucky, like, it's just dramatic all the time, and it's so bad, and the stuff she says all the time is so funny. It's like kids are so funny in school when it comes to love. As like one of them talks about the other, and we always used to do that too back in the day, like kind of messaging each other with another friend, being the messenger, and that's still going on, by the way. I'm happy to report that still happens, apparently, like a lot. The poor, like, middle men, middle women, in this whole context. Yeah, I don't know if they do the text, like, at that age. Like, my daughter said that people don't really text each other. Like, it's still, like, they get a friend. They're so chicken shit to even text. Like, they know it comes from them. Like, they have to have the friend initiate the situation. And then once things get more comfortable, they'll start texting each other, but like, apparently not even that, like, because I said the same thing. I'm like, you guys must be like texting, you want to go out or whatever, yes or no, stuff is just like, no, no, it's just usually it's somebody that'll come and tell you. I'm like, are you kidding me? Wow, technology, but you guys are still doing it the old-fashioned way, I guess. It's pretty cool. It's effective, right? Don't fix what ain't broke. Use a friend, your third wheel, you know? All right. Yo, it's Shawnee. Yeah, but Nefarious, to be honest, I talk more to friends now, too, online than I do in real life. For example, right now. That is so what it's become, though. We use technology like that. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I went to the Museum of Science and Technology in Ontario, Canada. In Ottawa, I believe. It was somewhere up north Ottawa. And that museum was freaking dope back then. This was like in the 90s, man. And there was a computer, and I remember there was two computers actually, and facing away from each other, but sitting like right next to each other, right? And this was the introduction of webcams. That's what it was. It was literally the introduction of webcams, man. And I remember the frames per second on that shit. It was like a slideshow, but it was so damn impressive at the time. Like, it was so impressive. But yeah, I remember sitting down, and then my friend sat in front of me, and we went to the museum, like, with the school, by the way. But anyway, but we were trying it out, and it was really cool, and we can text each other, of course, and we were able to use a webcam to see each other and communicate. And it was always on, like constantly on, so everybody could see it because it's a museum. But you could actually sit there and watch, your friend on the camera. And that was something I had never seen before. And I remember being very much in awe at seeing that. It's great moments in life, when you're a kid and you see stuff for the first time. Toilet fire is still on. We good. That's right. Yeah, the toilet fire. Alright, you gotta imagine that it's a lot smaller than this. Like, the fire wouldn't be like huge and overlapping like this. The idea was like to have the toilet just kind of hold a bit of wood and stuff and not spread the fire everywhere. But if this place burns, really, honestly, Mitch doesn't really care. There's not much wood in here, too. And, like, it just wouldn't burn. Everything's concrete. And everything's broken. So, the smoke is escaping. Maybe through right there and, like, being directed. If I could, I would have grabbed that door and somehow, like, slanted it So like everything goes like that and automatically tries to go there. Yeah, Mitch is hungry right now. I'm gonna be running out of food and I'm gonna die up here. I got this left for food. It's not too bad. But this might be like made with some human meat, I guess. I don't know. I'm fucking sick. I think I got kuru or something. Like this is good boiled meat. Like this comes from a source I trust. But I had received some meat in a crate, which seemed to be from a good source. I grabbed it was right there. I think it was from Ross. And now I have kuru. But I wouldn't know this because I don't have symptoms. Nothing's happening. I just have this icon, but nothing comes of it. You know? So, I don't know, man. At this point, I don't really care. I'm ignoring it. But yeah. That's the thing. But it's too late. I'm already sick with the kuru, I guess. So I guess you just keep eating. But I don't know if that makes it worse. But yeah, I still got some food. I could survive here for, you know, quite a few sessions, actually. Still want to get home, but, you know, I'm going to have to wait and see. Oh, I know. I could just kill the character kind of and respawn and it'll like TP me back to my body. Like I know I can make a request for something like that. Because I don't know, everybody's calling it either it's kuru, but it just doesn't have any like shakes or anything like that that makes it different. It's just the icon. It's like a glitch. And a lot of people are being affected by this. I know this firsthand because I've seen a lot of tickets with this. Yeah, kuru effects are turned off. Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's why I just have the sickness, I guess, so maybe it means I've eaten human meat. I don't care. If I don't know, right? Like, what you don't know wouldn't kill you. And besides, like, eating human meat wouldn't kill you. Realistically, it just wouldn't. You would have to eat human meat for years and years and eat, like, parts of the body that are dangerous, such as the brain and stuff like that. Like, that's how you get kuru. You don't get kuru by eating somebody's fucking thigh. You just eat meat, I guess. That's all. It's just meat. Alright, I got some food in my belly right now. Alright, take it easy, Ghost. Thanks for coming on by, man. Hey, what's up, Chief? Yeah, prion disease is a nasty business. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't that come from, like, that's also another thing you can get from, like, eating meat or something? Like, tainted meat or something like that. Let's just delete this unban request that's been sitting there for 6 months. Oh, has there been? I don't care. Usually when I ban somebody, it's for a good reason, so... Like, a really good reason, so yeah. I don't know why they got banned, but I know I banned that person. I remember seeing that request, and I was like trying to remember why. Just, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know. So, yeah, sure, just remove it. If I end up banning somebody before a mod, it's because it's really fucking serious. That I know. Like, I don't just ban people outright. Like, I give people a chance. I tell them, hey, depending on what they did, of course, severity. Coming in here and saying stuff they really shouldn't or stuff like that, I have to act on that immediately. But You know, I don't just ban people for nothing. So if that guy got banned, it's probably because he did something really fucking bad. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know why he got banned, but he definitely got banned. He definitely got banned. Who knows? Maybe it was like a joke, but I didn't unban him. But I don't remember ever doing a joke ban. Like, I really don't remember that. I'm gonna have to go gather some more wood. Okay. Didn't even hear that tree fall. I guess I wasn't even here to hear it. Like I'd put a foot right here and then just hate that it's so wonky. What the I hit spacebar. No one was around. Didn't happen. I wouldn't have jumped, obviously. That fire is gonna burn for a while. Yep, Mitch has had the spicy curry. That's what happens. Be careful what you eat. Chilies. Thank you, Debbie. How are you, by the way? Gonna listen to some music, I guess. Fantastic.
Near Banbridge Town in the county down one morning in July. Down the Boreen came a sweet Colleen, and she smiled as she passed me by. Oh, she looked so sweet from her
Oh, that's good, Debbie. As long as you're feeling fabulous.
such a winsome elf that I pinched myself to be sure I was really there. And from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down. As
Safe from the wolves in here.
sped, I shook my head, and I gazed with a feeling red.
I kind of want to see, like, how long I could go, like, no food, eventually, then desperate for help, you know?
He smiled at me, and with pride says he, "That's the gem of all Ireland's crown." Young Rosie McGann from the Bay.
Oh, well, that's great.
She's the star of the county down.
That's fantastic.
And from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down.
No pain, no gain, indeed.
At the harvest fair, she'll be surely there, so I'll dress in my Sunday clothes, with my shoes shine bright and my hat just right, when the heart of the nut brown rose. No pipe I'll smoke, no horse I'll yoke, and my plough will rust and brown, till a smiling bride by my own fireside sits the star of the county down. And from Bantry
I'm telling you, man, not a fucking wolf is gonna show up because I'm in safety right now.
to Dublin,
I go out there, and a wolf, like, a pack is gonna spawn on me
seen like the sweet
for the next, like, 1K out,
in the county.
at the very least. Could be more after, but that's where they started to really spawn for me. It's from here to 1K out about, like, that's what it is.
Dublin town, no maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down. day like always. Of course you argue when as usual you swallowed her tears. 'Cause what can you do after 7 years love? You ask yourself, why can't love like two reasonable people? So far nothing seems to change, and you don't know if that is what you really want. Should you step out? It don't need to be that way. You don't need to feel that way. So far falling, control yourself and step to fade into her tears. She say she loves you and next she hit you in the face. You are concerned about her health. Is this like keeping secret? It's better to be safe. Stay with her. It don't need to be that way. You don't need to feel that way. So far falling, control yourself.
I just love chilling, man, like this. I don't know why, but I just feel so relaxed. Maybe I'll never get saved.
Don't need to be that way. You don't need to feel that way. So far falling, control yourself and stop to fade into her tears.
I was walking down the pebble road when I saw the feller I would marry. He was big and strong, I could tell, carrying all the wood that he could carry, hitching up my little yellow skirt. I gave him a wink as I passed by, and kicking up a little puff of dirt, I looked him in the eye.
I'm building a tiny cottage, gone down by the sea. I'm looking for a barefoot girl like you see, who'd like to start a family.
Would like to start a family. He's as sweet as lemonade, drunken through a straw. I'm his little barefoot
it's less, you know, less rooms to have to heat up, you know.
And go without your shoes. He's as sweet as lemonade, drunken through a straw. I'm his little barefoot girl, and we are joined by law.
Hi, Jacob. Still at the same place. I'm at the mountain, only I'm kind of stuck up here because I don't have a gun, and there's always wolves every time, like, around this area. It's kind of nuts. It's like a lot of wolves. All the time. Right now, there's not gonna be because I'm safe.
Life's a foolish game.
Why would there
Do you
be?
ever feel the same? Well, maybe we could change. Turn the ship another way. Feel it in the darkness.
Well, I mean, I can only live here for so long. I don't have food. I mean, I have some food to survive for a little bit, but wouldn't last too long up here.
Hey, life's a foolish game.
Right now, no plan. Mitch is kind of just like waiting to recuperate right now because he's as you can see, he's pretty weak right now. So he's just trying to recuperate. His legs are just giving out at this point. And he's trying to work up a courage to go on his own, but he's scared of those wolves, so he might or might not end up having to rely on the radio, or maybe somebody will show up if they've been to my place. They'll know. They'll know what the note says. When everybody like logged off with me in that trailer at the bottom of the mountain that night, that's it. Like nobody logged in after. I just kept going because that was the whole plan, you know. The goal is to keep going, so I still went. I waited for them for a little bit, but yeah, they weren't around, so it was okay though. It's like I don't force anybody to get on, you know, and I don't hold it against them either. So I might end up having to call out on radio and see if I can get some help eventually, but I don't know if I'm going to do that today. This might be like a 4 or 5 part series on Mitch's trip up to this mountain, something that he's been wanting to do for the past 2 years, you know, and he's finally achieved it, but at the cost of like his legs, and now he got bit by a wolf as well, so his arm's kind of a little fucked. And he doesn't have a gun, and he knows that there's wolves around here, so it's kind of scary to him right now.
Life's a foolish game. Do you ever feel the same?
So I'm probably going to end up spending the night here, it looks like. At the very least, anyway, because, like, sun's going down here soon.
If we move in that direction, yeah.
Looks like it.
We'll find our place in this living chain. We're quite the same. Yeah, life's a foolish, foolish game.
It's like 5:30 in game right now, so the sun's going to be going down here soon.
Life's a foolish game.
That is sundown skies. I keep this door closed, just like I said. I'm trying to warm up this place here first.
We will rise.
Oh, did you find it? I believe that you found it. I just didn't detective because I didn't care. When I ban somebody, man, usually it's because they warranted it. So.
And indigo, starky lake. Once in colors, the desert was raised like an echo of time stands along the silver tree, and the story it tells that I've solved the sea. From below we will rise, we will rise. 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 From the dust we will rise, we will rise. From below we will skies, we will rise. In the dust we will rise, we will rise. From below skies, we will rise.
From below we will rise. That's right. Not a single fucking wolf. I'm telling you. It's not gonna happen till I like get out there and I have no cover. That's when they come out every time, man. When you got no cover. The zombie's getting closer. It's interested in my fire. Bleh, I heard you had toilet fire. It could have been it could have been off Discord or something like that. No idea. 'Cause it's been so long ago. It's been so long ago, and I don't tend to store information of those I ban into my mind. There's definitely a reason, though. If I banned him, there's definitely a reason. And it's a pretty valid one. But I'm curious to... I just don't remember. Just don't remember. I don't know why. I just can't remember it. There's that zombie. Just went behind that wall. Well, that area. Sounds good. Good little pee, you know. Gotta pee. And do some accounting shit for work. How about you pee on your work and then just stay here and watch? Mitch sitting down in front of a toilet fire. This is now a thing, is it? Toilet fire. There, we're gonna take a nice picture of the toilet fire. It's coming out. Yeah, you gotta. Now we got a nice picture of the toilet fire. Thank you. I like it too, man. I could sit here and stare at it until somebody saves me all day. Old timer's doing good. How you doing, Shaliker? He's kind of stuck up on the mountain right now. Wolves are out there. His knees are way too much in pain today to be able to even attempt to travel because of the running and stuff that he had to do to get away from wolves, which is not having the greatest of times. I mean, he liked coming up here, but now he'd like to go home, you know? But he's too stubborn to ask out for help on the radio or anything because, you know, he doesn't like to be a burden on anybody. So he's like, you know what? I got plenty of food right now. I could stick it out. So I'm sticking it out on top of the frickin', you know, highest peak of the server, basically. So far away from home. So far away. There's a water source right down here. It's a bit of a risk. You know, you gotta walk there and go get it. You know, I'd have to go here and go through some fence. There's probably a fence that's like broken somewhere here. Here's a break right here. It's hard to see, but there's another break here. Well, that's the thing, you know, if you feel burnt out, there's really nothing you can do about it. It doesn't really come down to either server quality or people or anything really, you know, if you've been enjoying RP, that is. It's just that you're burnt out, and it happens, you know. It's going to happen to me too eventually. I'm going to get burnt out on DayZ, like I did before in the past. I take like a break, and eventually I come back to it, you know, or I'll RP on a different platform for a while, until I come back to it, but I always end up coming back to DayZ because it's really nice. I like RPing on DayZ. It's just a great game for that. You'll feel it when the time is right, you know, for sure. Gmod Star Wars RP. God, that sounds epic. So I know I got water source, but I don't really, you know, if I'm going to be stuck on this mountain, there's no animals up here other than wolves, really. So I'm kind of fucked when it comes to food, man. Unless I'm able to somehow attack the wolves confidently with an axe. That's how much I'm going to be doing. I was kind of hoping to find a pistol or something in here. And maybe Mitch would have given it a shot. But then again, me trying to take out a wolf with a pistol when I haven't shot really a gun in this game in like forever, it seems now. Because I'm playing Mitch. It'd be kind of rough. Yeah, playing a passive character is, you know, a lot of people can look at it easily as, oh, it's boring, you know. DayZ's a fighting game, or it's just funner to fight, and I can understand that. Like, it can be fun to fight, but, you know, I don't know, man. Playing more passive or scared to use guns, or just, like, I don't really want to shoot people, like, you know, it can be fun. You know, it can be very fun. You end up on the other end of the barrel, but you know, usually when you comply and you just try to value your life at maximum, you're pretty good. You get out of it alive, maybe with a few cuts and bruises, maybe with half your shit gone, but, you know, for the most part, I like playing passive characters because I just find it more intriguing, and you know, more, there's more variety. That's the word I'm looking for, you know, in RP possibilities. But when you're playing like either a hostile or somebody who's always just the gun, you know, I feel like that's just so boring after a while. Like, just the same stuff, like hands up, shoot, shoot, hands up, shoot, shoot. Like, just feels like there needs to be more. And I like playing passive or neutral characters because they feel more natural for me to develop. You know, I've played bad guys, but I don't know. I always enjoy playing passive for that. It's just much more variety to the RP. Yeah. I mean, the better the gun is on your back, I mean, the more chance that you might get robbed of it. People like to put guns in lockers and never use them. What can I say? Ah, yeah. Well, if you have that tendency, you become that leader all the time, Shalak. You're like that. I get that. Yeah. Yep. And it's stronger than you, so you're like you can't handle like the unorganized and you know. But it's a challenge. But I'd say try it, man. Like try to be the guy who doesn't know anything about this kind of stuff and strategy and you know. I'll tell you the circumstances and outcome are going to be much more interesting. At least compared to what you're feeling right now. Not that what you were doing wasn't interesting, but you got burnt out on it, you know? Taking that in consideration. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, in the army, man, you're gonna have that tendency for sure. You guys are trained to be organized, you know? That's the whole point. Everybody should be able to be a leader, right? Like obviously hierarchy needs to exist, but like the idea of every trained soldier is for each of them to have the possibility of becoming a leader one day. Everybody's important. Yeah, looks like I'm going to be stuck here for the night. One more night up here. Sun's going down. I'm going to go outside real quick. Greeted by a wolf right here. What, you mean like inside the toilet area here? Or like somewhere here? Gotcha. It is nice and quiet up here. Wonder if I could cut off a few branches from here. I can. Toilet fire. Won't have enough wood for the night. Should probably gather some more. It's going to be a bit of a risk. Yeah, Mitch is always trying to be blissful whenever he does, and there's no time to worry, and life's too short and all that stuff, you know? It's a small enough tree for me to take. Mitch can't really go for the big trees. No, I got a sleeping bag with me. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fix this. Need to find more trees, but not that many around here that are close by. There's a couple on the other side there, though. Should be able to access. There's a fence I think I can access from there. I feel like I'd be able to squeeze right through here, you know? Like, not the game won't let me, obviously, but I feel like I'd just be able to do this. So I'm going to allow myself to do this, because I would have, like, squeezed right through there, no problem. Hey. Alright, yeah, you better. Could have done it right over there, too, I'm pretty sure. You should be good for the night. I've been alone for so many years. I thought being alone now would be easy. But I suppose I've grown accustomed to the friendships I've made. And I find it difficult to be away from it. I miss my home. And I miss my friends. Somehow I feel like I'll be stuck up here until I die. But that's okay. Because if my time has come, well, I've made friends. And I don't mean the howling wolves out there. No. But it means that if I die, then I die a happy man. But maybe that time's not yet. I certainly hope not. Because I miss home. And I miss my friends. Mitch got an upset tummy. Hey Frank, how you doing? Just having some alone RP. Mitch is a little stubborn, decided to go up north into the mountain of Deer Isle, and it's a very dangerous mountain. There's a lot of wolves up here. And I made it up here, but I still got attacked by wolves, bit by a wolf, combat logged on a wolf, and then they fell down the mountain. Is what we're going with, because I was a pussy and I logged out. I mean, I don't have a gun or anything. I don't use any guns in this iteration of Mitch, but he's certainly thinking about it now after all this time. He's like, well, you know, wolves do not care. I am not a wolf whisperer. The wolves, they freak him out. God, that thing is like right up on the mountain right now. They're coming down. I need to make sure that they don't fucking glitch through the door. Should have stayed up in the tower. I think they're attacking a zombie. I hear him growl biting and stuff. Oh, I think I saw a wolf like through the window. They're definitely lurking around. There's a zombie over there. How's that zombie not attracting the wolves? Yeah, they're just, you know, they're AI. Like, they're programmed. Wolves are basically zombies that spawn in and, like, aggro on you from, like, a mile away instead of, like, close. That's what I think. It's a copy of a zombie, but it's on 4 legs this time, and it's a wolf and it attacks you. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same structure. It'll have the same pathfinding as a zombie. It'll just react like a zombie. God. I'm so stuck in here. It's beautiful. I love the experience. I'm playing an old dude, man, that doesn't use guns. Got wolves now at his door, basically. They're pretty much all over the place. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think this session I'm going to radio out. So, I think that'll be like next session. Because if I were to radio out around this time, it's just going to be way too long. Like, before, you know, I have to end the stream and stuff. Like, it's going to be something I'd have to do, like, tomorrow, you know, first thing during the stream, and do that for, like, the first hour in the hopes that people do respond, kind of thing, you know? But I want the experience right now. I'm happy with it. Like, I'm stuck here for, like, another night, another day. You know what's so weird? Like, when I logged in earlier before I started the stream to be ready, you know, just kind of laying there and sleeping. Not in here. I was in the candy cane tower, you know. I logged in and there was a fire in my pathway. I couldn't get out, and there was somebody there. There was definitely somebody there, but like that should have been, because there was a fire there. So, but I logged out. I Alt F4'd instantly, seeing the fire and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I can't. I got to start the stream, and I don't have time to right away get into the RP, and so I logged out right away before they would see me. And then I got back in, they weren't around. That person could have probably saved me right there. Well, there's definitely wolves outside. There's no question about it. They're not giving a shit though about the zombies. Doesn't seem like. Zombie's still over there, so they really don't care about the zombies right now. Another zombie over there. Where are the wolves though? Would you go without a gun? Don't tell me you would, alright? Like, if you valued your character's life, I mean, would you? I don't mean like, you know it's a game and you know you're just gonna respawn, or pretend your thing wasn't recording and die and say, oh, help me. Oh, I wasn't recording. I didn't know I should have recorded. Please make me respawn. No, I mean really, legitimately. It's fucking nighttime and it's howling left and right. There's a few of them howling in different directions. There's literally like 2 packs of wolves in here. That's great. I'm surrounded by wolves, which really adds to the experience. I think that's what's happening, Chief. I think they're like, you know, no. The old guy's ours, man. What are you talking about? He's ours. You know how happy I am that I was able to go get some wood before those fucking wolves decided, those 2 packs of wolves so far? Because I heard wolves in 2 different directions, almost nearly at the same time, like way too far apart. So there's 2 packs, I'm thinking. You know, there's got to be like maybe there's 2 small packs, like 3 each or something. Could be more though. And we're not seeing them here though. It's like they got my scent. They should know I'm here. Oh, am I walking like normal? Like I should be. Here we go. Like they know I exist right now. And they sort of come around. We can hear them barking sometimes pretty damn close. Jesus! Is my volume even at the highest? No, now my volume's at the highest. It's hard to sleep, man. Mitch wants to sleep, but what he's more worried about is not being able to watch the sunrise right now. This might be the first fucking time he can't watch a sunrise, and it's really getting to him right now. That's why he took out his compass. He was looking where east was to make sure, and the sun's going to be coming out probably because of this time. It comes out a little more this way. He probably would be able to see it though a little bit, and that's what's important. But yeah, it's coming soon. I think morning is coming sort of soon. He can't sleep right now. I'm trying to keep a good angle so we could see the door there on the left. In case they do come up to the door and like glitch through, I'm gonna meta see them because they glitched. Definitely heard that one. It's like really close. There's literally wolves surrounding my place. Yeah, I know. They can definitely glitch right through, and see that's one time like the admins could revive me if they were to kill me because of that, because they glitch. I'm clearly safe, you know, behind walls. You know, and a glitch killed me, and I have video proof because I stream. I hear one like in the back there. That one's still roaming around. Well, fingers crossed I don't end up with a wolf glitching through. Or a bear. Yep, exactly. He's gonna be exhausted all nighter. He's nervous. The windows are broken, but they have bars, so he's at least confident for that. But he's been up all night now. The wolves kind of woke him up. He had a bit of sleep though, but not too much. He's gonna try to get a little bit of sleep, just maybe another in-game hour. It's not gonna be a full sleep though, because you know that it's got him really nervous. He actually got attacked by wolves for the first time in his life, and they're very prominent and around here. So I'm in a scary place, man. That's where I'm at. I'm like all the way on this fucking mountain on top. I'm really far away from everyone and everything. You know, usually people just like, there's the closest there'd be the people in Marlboro. Shut up! Holy fuck! Jesus! Are you serious? Oh, come on, just let me sleep a little bit. Okay, that one is being an alpha and just all like, hey, I'm taking him. I don't care what everybody here says. All you other wolves ain't got shit on me is pretty much what's happening right now. So, yeah. Oh my god, it won't stop. It wouldn't shut up for a bit. That one really wanted to get heard. This map is Deer Isle. There's a country called Sus. It's a mod that you have to download through the workshop called Deer Isle, exactly how it was spelled out there from Debbie. If you go into Steam Workshop, you'll find it pretty easily. You gotta find servers who host it, then you'll be able to play it. Yeah, it would be food if I had a gun, but there's no way Mitch, with his bad arm right now and his bad posture, would be able to face any kind of pack of wolves. There's definitely not just one out there. There is more than one. And if I step outside there, I am breakfast for these wolves. No matter what.
Thank you for being a friend.
Well, hello there, Ludium. Ludi Ammon. I'm trying to. I hope I didn't butcher that, Ludi. But thank you. Oh, God.
Thank you for being a friend.
Wee Man Luke. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is as best as I'm gonna get a view to watch the sunrise right here. And it's cut off by mountains, so I have to respect. Mitch watches the sunrise every freaking day. And if that means it's gonna take a little bit longer, he's still gonna do it. He can't go out there though. There's no way. Accidentally presses F. Jeez. You know what's funny though is they seem to be often away. They don't really come here. Who are they fucking after if it's not me? Huh. He is a loud son of a bitch. God, we know. Uh-oh, there it is. It's not after me because I'm inside, I think. It's going after that zombie. Fucking wish we could. I'd totally give that a shot. Try to tame them. Right through the window. How you doing, little fella? Then Mitch walks with the wolves. Just tame a whole fucking bunch of them. And like somehow the system has it so like if you're already walking with wolves, it gets easier and easier to tame them. Come on. Joining me for the sunrise, are you? know you want to kill me out there. You're probably very hungry. Let's see. No, there's no way I could throw. Oh, it did. It's right over there. I hope you get that. It fucking did. Thank you, Daisy, for once. Okay. Well, this is as best as it gets right now.
Near Banbridge Town,
There you go.
in the county down, one morning in July, down the Boreen came a sweet Colleen, and she smiled as she passed me by. Oh, she looked so sweet from her two bare feet to the crown of her nut brown hair. Such a winsome mouth that I pinched myself to be sure I was really there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And from Bantry way up to Derry,
I don't have any more. I'm sorry.
to Dublin town.
Chicky, spawn me some nades. I got this, brother. Stand aside.
That I met in the county down. As she onward sped, I shook my head, and I gazed with a feeling dread. And I said, says I, to a passer-by, who's the maid with the nut brown hair? He smiled at me, and with pride says he, that's the gem of all Ireland's crown. Young Rosie McGann from the banks of the Bann, she's the star of the county down. And from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town, no maid I've seen
You're so pretty. Look at you. How can you be so dangerous?
county down.
Oh, I don't have any more food for you. There's another piece over there. You haven't found it. It's right by the sandbags. Come on. Look for it. It's right there.
At the harvest fair, she'll be surely
It's all right.
there, so I'll dress
Please.
in my Sunday clothes, with my shoes shine bright and my hat just right, when the heart of the nut brown rose. No pipe I'll smoke, no horse I'll yoke, and my plough will rust and break. I'm from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town. No maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county town. I'm from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town. No maid I've seen like the sweet Colleen that I met in the county down.
It's growling at me. It's like, oh, very well.
Yesterday was the day I go away.
Are you really alone out here? You poor thing. Are you lost too? Well, it's a shame you want to eat me, because I would let you in. Oh, come on. You don't have to be so aggressive now. Hello, Red. How you doing? Mitch has been stuck up on this mountain for a bit now. The wolves keep coming out, so I'm just enjoying the experience of being stuck. An old man who's stuck. The mew of the wolf sounds like a zombie sometimes. Kind of creepy. See, like that sounded like, like a zombie. It sounded so feral, man. He wants to eat my face. And the zombies don't care. Let's see if I could attract the zombies. Get this wolf out of here. Hello. Hello. I think they might have been killed already. Oh God. That's what I didn't want. I'll do that real quick. Alright, he's out of the door. respect the shit out of you. Bumpin'! Coming in here with 14 months. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, poor Mitch indeed. I think there's only one, though. Thought there was more. I definitely heard, like, one howl over there and then one howl over there at some point. They were very distinct and different, like, there was definitely more than one, but they might have wandered off while this one found me out. I'm just trying to enjoy the sunrise through this fucking cracked window. It's all I got to watch the sunrise. And it's gonna take a while to get it because the stupid mountain now is in front of me. Mitch is sad right now. He misses his friends and his home and... Yeah, they should just sense he's not a threat. Yeah, in real life, that would be a possibility. You know, it is possible to approach a wolf and survive it. I mean, there are cases that has happened, so... You know, not, like, especially a lone wolf usually doesn't really attack. Which is a little odd, you know? But they're probably sort of infected, I guess. Since the beginning of the stream, I've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I started up there. And I actually climbed that whole thing, and man, that was a whole ordeal on its own. I managed to get all the way up there. I even left a note saying I made it up there. To maybe some inspiration for someone else. Then I left. That took another challenge to get down. Made it down here. And I was scared of a wolf the whole time. Like and I had to wobble my way here. Like, really injured. Like, I'm extra wobbly today. There we go. Yeah, I'm on hurt. Anyway, but I did manage to make it here. I managed to get enough wood to last the night and the whole day. Like, I guess in-game yesterday. And now, like, this is the next day. Sort of. So I've been up here for quite some time. And I got a toilet fire. Alright, you gotta imagine the wood would be a lot smaller and more contained inside of the bowl. That's the only thing I got. I tried so hard. I would have used this. I would have flipped it and then have it by the window because everything's concrete. It's not going to burn. But these windows are open but barred. But at least I get, you know, not as much wind. And I just want to warm up the place. So that's what I'm doing. I want to eat, but Mitch is nervous right now. If I back up, it backs up. It does like this retreat thing. See that? Starting to understand wolves. I'm studying them. Oh, hell yeah, Red. Well, you know, you gotta be dedicated to stuff like this. You're gonna play an old guy, you gotta go all the way, right? But it was a huge challenge. A lot of dice rolled today, and then I ended up here. I was like, when I was up there, I saw this little shack, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to walk out there and get eaten by wolves. I barely escaped them alive the first time, and I got bit on the arm, so I got an infection that's probably starting in my left forearm, and Now I'm just kind of dealing with constant wolves spawning in, and I love it though. It's like I am stuck here, and this is, oh, I got beer? How did I forget I had this shit? And I got lots of it too. Oh man, I mean, this shit's a fucking party now. You want a little drinky poo? Let's try. Oh. Go fetch. Ew. Oh, it's over there, silly. Well, you're one confused little fella, aren't you? Oh, you've given up. It's not for everyone. I'd love it if you'd come over to this side. It's warmer over here. I don't like it because you're in my door. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna close this door so quick. If it glitches, man. Oh, you're such a party pooper. Could have went to the other door, you know. There is only one out there, but I just don't know if Mitch would be able to do it. Like, I mean, does he have enough strength? But if I fail, I can potentially die. I'm slow right now because I'm in an injured stance. My left arm is fucked and kind of painful. My two legs can barely stand, and, you know, realistically, I wouldn't be able to face it, but I could maybe smash it through the window of the door. That's one way we could do it. Because that door has a window. See? So maybe we smash that window with the axe, and then, you know, it can't quite fit through, so I can just really, I could hit it. I mean, that might be my only option to shut it up, because it seems to be the only wolf right now around here. And it's potentially food, too. Yeah, I'm gonna roll to see if I have the strength for the window bit here. First, I'm gonna fix my axe for dramatic effect. Actually, I'm gonna remove myself from in front of that window right now, because it's gonna go there. I put some glass between his knuckles, yeah. Alright, rolling a d10. 10 being, you know, the strongest I can be in my condition, meaning I can attempt to try to kill it through that glass. And 1 being, there's just no way, this is hard glass. You can tell this is pretty hard glass. it's kind of like that protective glass, so it might be really hard to pierce through that. So 1 being basically no, and 10 being a guaranteed yes, I can try and it'll break and I'll be able to try to hit the wolf, right? And it's a fucking 9. Okay. Well, looks like we're giving this a try. I'm just scared. Will this not open the door? Let me test my strength. Well, I'm gonna test my strength on the other side of this door. Realistically, it would like come out here, but I just keep hitting. It's not swinging, you know? It's gonna be difficult to do. It's not IRL, so game mechanics are kind of fucking limiting. But I hate that the hurt animation resets all the time. Like I'm just gonna swing 1 time, and see, I gotta reset myself every time. I don't know what's doing this, but it's the most annoying thing in the world. Okay, we rolled a 9, so we're definitely breaking this window right here. There we go, it finally smashed. It'd be cool if it got fixed. You know, it's not like it's an annoying thing. It's not like, oh my god, I'm not the deal breaker. I cannot play like this in these circumstances. I don't know why I sound like Brian when I said that. We gotta attract the wolf to the door. We've broken enough, glass here. It's still probably very intact on top. We're trying to attract the wolf. Surprised it did not hear the glass break. We're over here. Come on. Oh, I hate to do this to you. Oh, come on, Izzy. I know you believe, but I don't. It's not in Mitch's condition right now. If it's gonna peek its head through, I'm gonna take some wax. Because it's peeking through the broken glass now. Come on. Peek! Peek, you son of a bitch! No, he knows what's happening here. I dare you. Oh, God. It knows I'm a threat now. It's not stupid. It usually, you guys saw it, right? Like, it just kept clipping through that door to the point where it's about to clip right in. Now, all of a sudden, it's being timid. Did I fix the door by punching it with the axe? Is that what happened? It's kind of stuck on the stairs, I think. That's what's going on here. Yeah, it's like being stuck on those stairs. When I usually go around here, it ends up at the door, so I'm going to see if it does that again. Yeah, it's peeking now. This son of a bitch knows! It knows! It fucking knows! it peeked through the window and I got it this time. Oh my. Look, I'm playing a character, Frank. When you play a character, you gotta play more realistically, you know? Like, I'm playing this old guy that's injured right now and everything. I can't just Rambo. I'd Rambo with any other character, but I can't do it with this guy. So now I broke the window. We rolled a 9, so that means it broke. It's enough for him to peek his head in. I just hit it, and I feel bad. Hey, Allie. Yes, it's PS4. It's PSX4. It's PS Box 4. PS Box 4. Oh, come on. Why do you have to make it take a longer time? I don't like this. No. Oh. Well, this is awkward. It fucking wait, hold on. Let me put the axe away. Let's see if it brings its guard down or something. I think it does. No, I'm still kind of doing the I'm stuck on the stairs thing. It's getting scared of me. It's actually scared of me. Man, yeah, it's just one wolf. I would totally take it on, but god damn it, I have to be an old man and all scared of this. No, don't delete the... I must do it. Mitch has never killed a wolf ever, so... It's a cheap way to do it, kind of, you know, getting him to peek his head inside of here and then just trying to, like... Yeah! Skyrim moment. To keep it PG-13. Also, food. As far as Mitch is concerned, he feels like he's stuck here. He knows there's more wolves out there. I've literally heard several wolves howling at the same time in different directions. So I know there's more wolves. This one here is not dumb though. It's not gonna do anything. I gotta be lucky, like really lucky. Also, I'm gonna run out of wood. I won't be able to get a fire going. It'd be great if it did bleed out. Damn it! You fucking... I just want to open the door and just go at him. Just gotta wait for him to peek. And then dinner time. It's funny how I go here, he doesn't go around and try to get to me. He just sticks to that. Gotta get him when he pounces. Come on. I think I hit him pretty good. Alright, it's personal now for him. Yeah, he is not leaving here until he's got my head. I mean, Chicky, I've killed chickens and I've killed fish. Mitch would hunt a wolf if he could, I guess, but in this case, this one here is really on to me. It knows what I'm trying to do, so I gotta wait till he peeks through the window, and I get a chance at hitting him. I'd still go out there though if it was just me. It's just one. It's pretty clear I'd be able to take it on. I'm in good health and everything. What the fuck was that combination? I just clicked once and he just like whacked and hit. And is it bleeding? I thought I saw some red. It might have been his tongue or something. Just kind of whizzed by and it looked like it was bleeding. Pretend it's the UN from TRC. I'm not killing him for the pleasure, Chicky. I'm killing him because I wanna survive. And Mitch is too much of a pussy to go out there and face it. It's got to find a way to take it out by the broken window that we rolled a 9 on. You think walking backward help? Let me see if I don't face it if it tries to. Alright, I gotta go back here. Like, does it? I don't know. Tries to be sneaky on you, you know? I'm pretty sure, like, IRL, that wolf would be trying to get in through that window. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's peeking through the door for me. I wouldn't try to hit it there. It's gotta move. Damn it, I feel like I could get a hit. But it's gotta move in the door, man. Oh my god. I can't swing out there. Damn it. Oh my god, how many hits? Is that 3 now? 3? How many hits does it take with an axe to take out a wolf without getting headshots, it looks like? It's really hard to... Damn it. I want him to swing. I want him to punch. I hate that. Takes 4 to kill a zombie without headshots. Yeah. Do a 180. 180 Mitch no scope axe. It's good. It's in the door. Damn it. Trying to surprise it. It's hard. Blair Witching it. Yeah, it's not heading to the door. Stupid chair. Yeah, man. I can't get it. It's not gonna come over, man. Damn, that was close right here. hate that it auto runs you, man. Ugh, stop with the hard swings. Why am I doing hard swings? I gotta just click like real quick. Like that. That's what I gotta do. Oh, that's right, because I'm holding shift too, yeah. That's right. It wasn't in the door enough. His hand was not peeking enough. Oops, I don't know how I was gonna sit cross. I'm trying to go injured again. There we go. I'm trying to see an alternative to how fast I could get there without pressing shift, you know? Okay, I see what you mean, yeah. Bamboozled. Ah! Almost, though. It's kind of ridiculous. I feel like it would always be, like, at that door and just trying to gnaw its way in or some shit. I'm trying, Red, though. I'm trying. Alright, we gotta get it back to that spot in the door there. Hopefully it goes there. I've been doing this for way too long right now. It's like, I know the easy answer is open the door and just go at it, but I can't take that. Worst part is that I feel like there's like maybe 1 or 2 hits left on this thing, and it's going down. I don't know why I swing there. What? Where is it? Like that's what it's doing right now? Come on. I bet you I open this door and it fucking charges right at me. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, it's back over here. I don't know what it's doing. But at least I got to see the sunrise from here and I got the rays and everything, so it's nice. I was up for the sunrise. Alright, for context to anybody joining, we rolled a 9 on breaking this window, having enough strength to do it. And we're trying to get the wolf to come over and do the stupid glitching and peeking out half its body so we can hit it. But we are having a hard time. Oh my god, it's in the bathroom. What the fuck? It's right there, straight up there. Fuck you. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Yeah, but no, that'd be way too unreal to me. Well, you'll be gone at the server restart, bitch. Could you imagine? I'm kind of trying to kill it before that happens, you know? So it's not like, you know, oh, he just left. He would not leave. It's a wolf that is very hungry for me right now. Oh. Oh. See? Take my axe out. Are you backing out? Come on. Just punched it. Oh, I thought it went down. I thought I heard it go down. It actually charged at me. This wolf's using God mode. Yeah, I think he would move on in real life. Fuck. Shouldn't be moving. I should wait for it, but I just don't want it to bite me. I'm already bitten. I don't need another bitten. Yeah, every time he jumps, he's like a little pounce towards me. think I hit him. I heard a little bit of a squeak, like... This is what I gotta do. I gotta be patient in front of the door. Wait for him to trust enough again to come back. This is horrible. This is horrible. Trying to reach through the window, not working. Come on. Fuck. I thought he was gonna be like right there. Yeah, patience. Got it. And it was right through this part of the window too, which is great. Okay. Fuck, how much wood do I got left? I need a stick too. And I know there's more wolves out there. At least there was earlier. They might have despawned though. That does happen. They just move on. I'm sorry. He's gutted wolves in the past though. That's how he got his cowl. He found some dead wolves that were killed by people trying to defend themselves. I can only take smaller trees. I can't do big trees. It's unfortunate that fell right on me. Some extra wood. Okay. Fine. Grab the stick in the hands then. Now I want to squeeze here, but I can't, so I gotta do that. Squeezing through. There's a piece of meat I threw over there. Do I really need it though? All the meat I got? Yes, yes, I need it. I might be stuck here forever in my head right now. That's a piece of meat I threw earlier to distract it? Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Those things come in here? No, I think they're stuck there. Oh, I was stuck up in the tower earlier. For a while. Literally gonna cook some meat on a shitter that has a bit of fire going in it. Toilet meat. Yummy indeed. I don't want to be too close to fucking burn up. God, I think I'm gonna have no choice to just be close. Oh my god. Really? Is it because it's too high up? That's why. It's too high up. Let's just hope I don't burn. Only idea is not letting this wolf that I killed go to waste, so that's why I took the pelts. Might make some more wolf cows, you know, that I actually killed the wolf with, like, and then pass it on to other people. Because it's winter. It's cold. So yeah, we did get quite a good few pieces here. Too far. Yeah. And do this for a little bit. Mitch doesn't like the idea right now that anything could, like, just try to get through that, like, broken glass he just created. I'm just gonna lean it on there as to not attract. And so it would like be right above that. And so even if the door opens, it would still like be in the way, I guess. It's the Happy Mitch song, yeah. You know Mitch is feeling pretty good when that music is playing. He's alright. He's got food right now. There is a water source not too far, but he's really fucking afraid of that. But luckily he's got water in his pot, so he's good for a while. Maybe he'll find the courage to leave on his own, and that'll kill him. Or maybe he'll just suck it up and ask for help on the radio. Or maybe somebody's going to be worried that they haven't seen Mitch in a while, and maybe they see the note that was left on my door, and they might try to find me. Life is good for Mitch right now. It's got the rays piercing through in here. Gonna have a nice hearty meal. Fresh fucking cuts too. That's a lot of points, Debbie. Oh, I'm like overburning this meat because I'm reading chat. Okay, okay. A little too hot. I knew I forgot something. I forgot my tripod when I left. Yeah. I have a tripod, but I left it at home. Like, this is straight up where I live right now. I got this moment. Be cool if there was like a little pond of water up here or something. Then I'd be fishing. Now my sharpened stick is starting to get pretty damaged. They don't last forever. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, yeah. Well, we're gonna have those two pieces there. This stick is ruined. Yeah, but I just want to eat a piece of this wolf, you know? It is now a part of me. Cooking over an open flame like that, it's gotta be really relaxing for real. It's just taking some fresh air. That was a lot of shots. It was like southeast. Yeah. Southeast. Waldeboro. Pretty much. Now, I like to think that I laid down my stakes alongside the wall here so they cool off. Not in the sleeping bag. But like, if something happens, I don't want them to despawn away, and the sleeping bag is persistent, so... I think these are good to... Yeah, if I move the meat inside of the... thing here... keep it, Oh yeah, potatoes and aluminum foil. Aluminum foil. Whatever. Fucking tin foil. we do that too. We do that every year almost, basically. Like in the backyard, we have a fire pit. Like I bring it everywhere, you know, no matter where I move. It's like a fire pit you can kind of move around. And we do the same thing. That or in the barbecue. We just literally put it on a grill but let it warm up, and it's really good. And slap some butter and some salt a little bit, and pepper maybe, and a few other little things and ingredients maybe if you really want to go all out. Alright, so for the sake of not getting this stolen from me, that's about all I could do for tonight, guys. I'm sorry. Wish I could keep going, but hey, Jack. So, Mitch will stay stuck like this for another day, it looks like.
Stop I make, I see my
Good times. It ain't long, and I'm gone again. Yeah, we got a wolf kill. Mitch got his first wolf kill with an axe through a broken window. But hey, you know, for Mitch it counts. At one point I was losing patience like IRL. I was like, I want to open this door and just go at it, you know?
Full of track lines and rails and lies around each bend.
Oh, goodness. Had a great time. I am getting tired though a little bit, and you know I live like that kind of hobo style.
Maybe tomorrow I'll wanna settle down. It ain't tomorrow, so this old world still.
All right. Who we gonna go raid here? Gonna go raid.
Block bag where I can drag out this worn down soul. I made it through so far, so I know it won't be long.
I must be almost there. Already paid my fare with this hobo song. Alright, we're gonna go see somebody. It's been a while. Love this guy. Alright guys, please join the road trade. Go say hello to my friend Skoog. He's currently RPing right now as Billy Joe Barber. He's a great guy, great RPer, great singer too. You know, you'll probably more than likely get a live performance from him even by tuning in. I should be back tomorrow at around 7:30, maybe 8 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, so hopefully a good time. Hopefully we get saved somehow, or maybe I find courage to go, or I don't know. We'll see. But it sure was fun today. I actually really enjoyed my day today, being in the position I'm at. He just got fucked right now. I saw that. Anyways, guys, thank you for joining me today. Make sure you join the road trade and go say hello. Tell him you know Roach sent you, and he'll take good care of you. Until next time, as always, thank you for the support. Stay awesome and stay safe.